Oh, and my game's gone. Oh, okay, there, we're back at it. So, as you might be able to guess, a new update dropped. I haven't been able to play yet, but one thing that I have been able to get actually is this little boy, and don't look at that. But anyways, I've managed to get him very early actually. He's currently level 60, but we'll get there. But more importantly, I intend to play the new story quest today. I have very high hopes. I think we're going to the moon based on the trailer. And, perhaps some characters show up. They've been teasing at Dottore. And I think I've seen some spoilers, but I don't want to talk about those, so I think we'll just go ahead and start the quest. I mean, I technically already started it because you started at the Adventurers Guild. But this is where it really starts. Let's see, where is she? There she is. Tranquil as always.
Hey, she's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Yeah, after that battle from last time, would make sense.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Is that us?
Not that I consider it a disturbance.
I guess so.
After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought.
But the fact that the main character is speaking is quite unusual, although I do like it, don't get me wrong.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Oh, we make her happy.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
So she sees herself as a traveler as well. I mean, she isn't technically where she should be.
Return
To
home?
be fair.
So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely. Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you.
How do you
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to Oh, Paimon gets it!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Yeah, that might be dangerous. Possibly.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun. You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Damn. He speaks so much all of a sudden. Is this gonna continue on? Because I want that to continue. But from past experience, I mean, he has talked more lately, but from past experience, it's always changed back to him not talking again.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
True.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh.
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is...
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
You know, I do sometimes say things aren't that deep, but Paimon is, you know, if there was a level of deepness, you know, and you have a well, Paimon is standing atop of the well, not even looking down on it, not even standing on the same level, she's standing on top of that well. And this, this question was like halfway down the well, but you know, she just dragged whatever the answer was she was thinking of in her head, or I was thinking of in my head, and took it up and took all the depth out of it. But I dig it.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
Yeah, she always sounds so tranquil.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn, she just called us unfunny. Guess we gotta get Sino in here.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that.
Oh, then...
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon...
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Bro, it's festival. You're gonna eat, you're gonna get some food and drink, gonna have some fun, I don't know, maybe dance or some stuff, go to some stalls, play some games, I don't know.
Oh, don't worry about that. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well,
all right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to... Rather, it is... There is no need.
What did Llama ask?
that was kind of cryptic.
The flowers are turning a different color. They're losing color. Seems like she's getting weaker.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's
Okay,
gotta be...
that's a bit far. Let's see.
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even get... Hey, Lauma, it's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people...
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rehir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what...
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
So it's a bit like Christmas.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to...
Then, I suppose...
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically...
I understand. In truth, well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Make it an extra special celebration.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Well, it wouldn't be a problem if Hoyoverse decided to create a separate model for her for that quest. Like, I don't know, changing her hairstyle, maybe putting on a hat, different clothes. Simple, really, but alas, you know, they wouldn't go that route, because then they'd have to make another model.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
It's true, you have to feel yourself before others can feel themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of... And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling...
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing!
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No, but lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Wise words, my guy.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as... Also,
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure...
Maybe it's an innate talent?
Luanatar!
Yeah. She looks more...
Maybe we can teach her next time if we...
Interesting. Can I just do it however many times I want? Do you get anything for it? No, apparently not.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
But it's crazy how short Alekino looks compared to Lama and Varka. Like, it's crazy. Like, that's just insane.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where...
There she is. I didn't know that. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just
You have my thanks. And over here, we are.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try?
Of course.
You bet!
if you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
Bro, just look at how short the traveler is compared to these two giants, bro. Like, it's just not a comparison. Like, look, it literally just goes to around here. Like, bro, Vaka is like almost 2 heads
There
higher.
will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone. She did not answer. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case... I see. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
This man is spitting some wisdom.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need...
I see your point.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come...
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with?
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
So we're going with Grandmaster Vaka. Our traveling needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? I was thinking more of applying that concept to yourself, mate. Like, the traveler really needs to consider that as well. But in a way, the thing is, he already does, and I think a bit too much, actually. Because the traveler wanted to leave with Lumine basically instantly. He did not want to be burdened down by the world of Tevat. Instead, he opted to just try and go ahead.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be chatting about?
Probably some goofy stuff.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Grand Master, and the Traveler and Pop.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Has it really been that long?
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
I'm sorry, but what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Not funny.
Yeah, right!
Damn.
Wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Damn, they really trying to bring my boy Durin down.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guess...
Half right! Don't act so
Maybe I can explain. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water. or perhaps a mirage.
What did Columbina say in the first trailer? The water the water reflects the past or something like that.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us.
I think I've heard.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night.
So is it like a Kubaki thing?
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no...
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Oh, Alex. I think we saw her in the trailer as well, didn't we? So we're probably going with them at some point.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
That's wild.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening, let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her...
And her staff, bro. Oh, wait a second. I need to put that on. The Curatorium of Secrets. Let's go ahead and visit it. Oh, no stamina to speak of. But we have arrived nonetheless.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Interesting then.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
But that's quite possible.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Well, that is very interesting.
So you mean
Who the heck is
the
tomato
phantom
soup?
monsters are hunting down...
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Is this really what Columbina meant when she said that in the trailer?
They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
Did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
So, as expected, he is not a very good learner, but he is a very good, how should one put it, a leader. Yes, yeah, that's something that you can say, I think. A good person, if you know what I mean.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
What you gonna cash them in for?
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my...
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer...
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Haha. He's wild.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out, and Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll
No! 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 No!
What happened, Yehoda? What happened?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait! No, that's not what I have bad news, boss! So many people...
Oh my god. Holy moly, she sprinted.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Damn, a spaceship appeared again. I guess this is what... I mean, they showed it in a trailer, I think, but... That's pretty cool.
Like, a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw... Huh? You already know about it? Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. That is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. Wow. Really?
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
I guess so.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
He just doesn't want to get bored. He wants to do something. He wants to contribute.
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our...
I wish everyone a productive...
What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
We love capitalism.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Yoda ain't built for this, man. She's just such a cool character, honestly. Yeah, like that thing is pretty big, actually. Oh, the Fatui looking at it, and some other people. Oh, we can see who was looking at it in the past as well.
Wow,
That's good
what
to
do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an after image?
I'm not so sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
What? Why are you here now?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise!
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
But like, that's a really big spaceship, like. You can definitely live inside that very comfortably.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Well, let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Sure. Or it looks like the parents looking at that child.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with...
Is that
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Oh.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if in return I told it about some nearby spots. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that let's give them a moment and hope.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some...
They certainly seem happy
It
enough.
did find a lot of wild fruit. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything up. Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see...
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Kind of similar to what we experienced in Space and Time for You. So, the interlude quest in that land. Because we don't see the whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty heavy.
The sniffer mole tried too, but they say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems
So, just like us humans...
Yes. Still, we are grateful for all your efforts, dear.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby.
Like, shouldn't we also talk to the human people nearby? Like, what are they doing here?
Those illusions.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
That's an interesting way to put festive atmosphere, but sure.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Sure you haven't. But wait. Well, I'm sorry, but like, that belt is weirder than this spaceship. It's way more
What
weird.
is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows.
My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Damn. He must have been there for a while then.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that
I guess it wasn't hidden instantly, but only after a certain point in time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh?
Try.
You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Well, we could shed some light on it, no?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have...
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's
Shame.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical... It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some...
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Yeah, that's still unexplained at the moment. At least, by the story itself. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Well, we more or less already had it, but...
And think about it.
Whatever.
So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Yeah, we should know that, realistically speaking.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka...
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have...
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
This guy's wild.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbatos was in earshot.
He would.
Nah, I'm sure Barbatos doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
He's a goat. Oh, a Conrad being hunted by rift wolves.
Oh, no! Get away!
Oh no, get away!
Oh.
Satatito. What the heck? Satatieto. Satatieto? Potato.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure...
But...
And try you have.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th, if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms...
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr.?
May I...
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing?
My guess would be that we are seeing Notcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Seems like the most likely option here.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, not cry.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it?
Yes.
I still have a couple of other questions. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land. And also, how are you... From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the...
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Yeah, that's a bit old.
Wait.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Now, at the risk of offending you, your curiosity toward the abyss, I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
That it is.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. My doubts remain unresolved. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth.
Absolutely. In that sense...
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
How are you? My headphones are not working, so you can reply to me in chat. That's curious.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Good. Like that's interesting.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Oh, that's wild.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Well, perhaps, but, maybe not.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Yeah, definitely not because of that.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Why is that?
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh!
Yeah, because that makes sense.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
My headphones are broken. And now my cat plays with my headphone.
The
Oh,
alternative is to let them get... Nefer, You're wise enough to know that
That's-
cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Food. That's wild. Comment.
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry, shutting up. Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
Well, nice to meet you.
You mean
Can't go wrong
Party
with food.
gift.
Although, does food go bad on the
Go
moon?
ahead. That's a good question. Does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
That's wild, man. These gifts would be so random for Columbina. Sorry, I'm a bit. Oh wait, I messed a little of the text up. But I'm not interested. So
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
That's true.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
No, it's gonna be my job.
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
Yeah, I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Still not interested. Still not interested.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
is something the matter?
Oh, that's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
My guy, you're a dragon. I've got a sword that's made of your energy. Although, technically, most of it was lost. But anyways, you can always rely on me, just like I've always relied on that weapon on my Farina.
Come on.
Let's see.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself.
Wait. You two are serious about?
Let's just say
the magical stones, bro.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
That's true.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if...
Very well. Let's go.
Oh, that's a bit further here. I guess we have to get to Columbina, so that makes sense. Let's go ahead and see. What does she want? What does she like? I mean, I think she could use a bit more power. She doesn't seem too strong right now.
Huh? She's not here.
Can't sense her presence at all. Has her presence faded that much already?
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies? I doubt it.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Shouldn't we just look there somewhere? Like, this doesn't seem like the best idea to just go.
Kalamina! Oh, how strange, right?
It is a bit
It's
odd.
not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
She's probably in a very weakened state right now. Not doing too well.
Hey! Sorry, didn't understand.
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Bam, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
It certainly
They
isn't.
change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Now let's go. We've got to find Llama and get something
Good
underway.
idea. She might know what's happening.
The Columbina Rescue Party.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to...
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town.
Makes sense.
The frog. I got the frog. Anyways. Let's just go ahead and see.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
I certainly don't remember that
No.
stall.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Bro, Alice. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Not
That's fine.
sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, it isn't.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's some crazy final boss, bro. He's gotta have like 100 million HP or something.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
Now, that voice is a little too familiar, isn't it now?
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
How did you do that?
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Defender of old monster. She's Dodo King. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Alice, great adventurer of the realms. Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Alice. Quite an introduction.
What is going on?
Kind of, anyways. It looked cooler than it sounded, really.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
She looks good though.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
I mean, she isn't wrong, but you know, that's
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
They really need to do better lip sync. Like, it really has gotten bad this time around.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a... I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
She looks so happy with herself.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machine?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Well, 15 minutes and she knows everything.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss...
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is.
Oh, I thought... And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown...
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexenzirkel. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Do you happen to know where Combina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Certainly.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Yeah, that wouldn't be so great, would it be? But that means she spends a lot of time outside of Teyvat.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No one...
Is it because the real moon is now so
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the trilunar syzygy.
Okay.
A trilunar...
That is?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you? What?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Wait, how come I didn't know that? That the moons each had these kinds of properties.
But fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all three moons is gathered here in Notcry.
True.
There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Good
Kinda
mother.
sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Wait. Who? Oh, right. Is she talking about Rhindaughter? Yeah.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Well, Combina wants to use that power to return home, and also it just kind of happened along the way, so, you know.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Oh, that's cool. The little detail on her hair.
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember.
Yeah, we at some point heard a voice in Fontaine. I think it's a mirror as well.
Yes, of course. But back to the story of our
was that
dear moon
in
goddess.
Sumeru, Nicole?
I'm afraid her and...
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh, is that what she was talking about at the beginning? Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out?
Are you alive? Are you dead? Do you exist? Do you not?
I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh, she's turned into a phantom. Damn.
The day has come at last.
That's unfortunate.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly... Death is near. Will I return to... So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose.
Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since...
These decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
Or Columbina turning into stalker.
In the past, People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
So just fill these balloons with air.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Breda! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lau.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right?
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
Yeah, I mean, you could, but you shouldn't.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between...
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Damn.
Is pumping a balloon full of water...
No, but throwing it at people is fun. No, no, no.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? I don't mind sharing. You can have a...
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the end when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the...
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
She's learning a lot from this, I guess.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
Again, what do you mean final moments? Surely you wouldn't just disappear. Because we still need to get you as a playable character.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Hey, what game is this? This is Genshin Impact. Quite a nice little game. You know, it's quite popular actually.
Anywho, the moon arrow
has
energies
kind of
were
a
but a drop
cartoony,
in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened
what's
her
it called?
further.
Damn. graphic and shit and stuff, but it's a gacha game. Currently playing a new story chapter that dropped like a few days ago. And it's kind of centered around the moon. I mean, it's set in a fantasy world with a traveler, the main character, who is essentially just someone from that was a guy that was a traveler from the stars, traveling between stars. He just kind of crash landed here, and then there's all kinds of stuff going on, and he wants to find his sister and kind of leave the planet. Do you want to make streaming a future, or are you just doing it for fun? At the moment, I'm just doing it for fun. Just want to share my experience with playing games.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now,
nice.
I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Okay.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
And that would be?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Okay.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So if you want to make it your future, improve your channel, meaning add a good banner and logo only, then will viewers come to your channel and your followers will increase. Well, I actually think the more important thing to do would be to make videos out of the streams, or just in general make videos. But I'm too lazy to do that, so...
So the rationale that once
I have more time,
sustained her
if
existence
I ever have more time,
is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh lol. Wait, we?
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Wait a second, I need to reread some of that.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all
Oh.
walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Since we dispelled the faith in her, she's essentially now not tied to the world anymore. You're making light of this. Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
The greatest there ever was.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Oh, it was something with hypo something.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then
Work
your
on
first
improving
job
your channel
is to
and your
find
follow
it.
count will
As a
increase.
moon goddess,
I do this
I'm
work,
sure
if you
she
want, I
must
can
have a
share my
name
work.
she identifies
Oh, no
with.
need. If you can see in the chat below me, like right around here, I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff at the moment. I mean, I do have a stream layout, technically speaking, but I just don't use it because I prefer it to be on full screen.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is
And
her true name.
banner, I'll work on that at
She's
some
never
point.
really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I'm sorry, but I also do not need a Christmas offer.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Yeah, I mean, look at what it took to just like split apart a small fragment of it. Like that was the power of the Pyro Throne, like, and it just kind of closed back up right away. So,
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
yeah, that's very nice.
That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
That's so wild.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevet's border soon.
Well, in that case, thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
I can do it according to your budget. Let me know your budget. As I said, I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm perfectly fine without it. I'm not, at the moment at least, I'm not doing this to grow. I'm just trying to stream it because I'm playing it anyways. And just figured that perhaps some people might join in and I'd be able to chat with some people.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your head.
What?
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we know that she talks into people's heads directly.
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There was some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She certainly
left
is.
in a hurry.
She certainly is a very unique person.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her ability just doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Let's go fish blasting together. Aye. Oh, back to solitary confinement, isn't it?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Rivals? Or customer complaint, perhaps?
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad...
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. Then again, it wouldn't be...
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
The misinterpretation here is wild, but I mean, she does want to be friends with you, I'm sure.
What a pity.
But I feel like she really did not want you to sing there. But if we get Columbina walking around like this in normal gameplay, I'll be happy.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a...
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we... Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some...
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
She really wanted some candy. Now she's sad.
I don't know why, but...
I mean, who knows? Maybe some sugar would fix her
The most
constitution.
important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Yeah, we just walked right through her.
Columbina?
But I guess it didn't go by unnoticed. I mean, that's something at least.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time.
Bro, Paimon really is the worst travel companion ever. At this point, she should really know that our hunches are usually correct. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by this side like this. I don't know. I don't think I would like it. Oh.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
Well, thing is, I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I'll be back soon. In like, I guess, probably like 10 minutes. And I'll be back soon. Just gotta go on break quickly. Still have something to do, which I totally forgot about. Shouldn't take long, though. Okay. I'm back. I did what I needed to do. And we can continue. Where they're going. They mentioned a mage and a name.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Bro, we literally aren't witches. But I guess, sure, why not?
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint...
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't
She's
just go
right
up to every
behind
woman
us.
in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
How? How does she know? I mean, I know because of the trailers and stuff, but like,
Hey there.
how does she
Sorry
know?
to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Borea...
If we got the wrong...
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, Varka's ego is about to be destroyed, but he probably doesn't care, so because his ego isn't that crazy.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
From your head.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Okay, he's a little hurt.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's real.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. But can we just talk about the titles for a second? The unappreciated master sculptor. Like, I don't know. Okay. The immortal literary giant. If only they'd write. Seems like she just doesn't do it, but she just thinks that she might be. And the silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word. Well, she doesn't speak. But, I mean, technically you could count it as words.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, it was made up by Alice.
I had a
That's
whole
wild.
speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Oh, that's wild of Alice
I'm
to do.
so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel.
Oh, bro. That's wild.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it.
Please go on, Miss Nicole.
Huh? Will you all promise to forget that horrendously
Sorry?
among the words that just topped out just now, I
Yes.
saw Angel.
My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
All right! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Indeed, that's certainly something I'd like to know.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by...
This mage has a unique method of communicating.
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed, but of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three... It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
And the guy who failed history class is thinking about how relevant it is.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to
Okay, so...
Yes. A portal. Yeah.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I mean, we did use a moon portal or something to Sandraria, to Nevada or something.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one...
No, please, it's fine. This isn't...
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out! Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
But to get the power of the moon marrow of the iridescent moon, we would need to get Alakino in on it again.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or...
She's certainly quite knowledgeable,
You
I
look
guess.
lost.
Yeah, things got a little...
Alright. Let me... Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we
Damn,
can
she really
send
is
the Moon
pyro.
Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you.
My name? Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place.
I am Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened If you'd be interested, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Yep, to save them from omits and alterations.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will...
She seems friendly. It's just...
I mean, hexadecimal numbers do appear to have a certain kind of being different. That is to say, they aren't quite normal people.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Oh, Columbina's just bored in the background.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient point. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh?
And she's following us on that journey.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the...
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
Thank you, Mr. Vark.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's...
Okay, let's see then. Well, I mean, I've got Arlecchino here.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuta.
You're saying there's...
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the...
Makes sense. All right.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Well, and Columbina is just sitting right next to them, knowing the name but not being able to tell them.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed. I imagine that none of it wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken. That being said, I have sensed
changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Sure.
I also feel like unreliable sources in this case might be helpful.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
No, that's some crazy theory, bro.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us. And Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before on Outland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees.
Wait, that sounds interesting. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees.
Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, yet no further miracles were bestowed. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid.
I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar, but now that I think about it...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people.
Yes.
Oh.
The bird even flies away when she isn't there.
And now...
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for some.
Damn, we're going back to Nashtown again. What the heck did I do?
Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nashtown and see how he's doing.
I actually lost my navigation. Oh, I see Varka back there.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the...
Ah, so you've been waiting for us?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that,
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
He just really didn't want to study history, let's be honest here.
Vorka was waiting on us, but what about you?
Oh, no, we
discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, that looks familiar. I'm sure someone of those back on the Golden Pelican.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more She said that she'll contact me through this device with more info.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back...
Wait, then...
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Is it the Wanderer?
Introductions are overrated. Especially
Indeed.
in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human
Oh
form.
god, it's back to Hat Guy.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything.
Hat?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then...
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma. Moonchild.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as...
From the tone of your voice...
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Yes, definitely. That's all there is to it. Yes, yes.
Dottore, or
Zandik,
Zandik, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yeah, he did some crazy stuff. Zandik, I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor. Also, by the way, in Sumeru, in one of those ruins, where it was like an Elazar hospital, bro was doing some child experimentation or some shit like that. Bro was not doing good shit. Also, he was the one who did that crazy stuff to Kale, and also did some crazy stuff in the webtoon. And he also sent us to sleep. He got the gnosis from Naida, both of them. He's a pretty bad person. Kind of. But also kind of not. He is a very bad person. That's very clear. But, the reason as to why he does stuff is just because he wants to know.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nokrai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Well, to be fair, it kind of is.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of our...
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain...
In that case, we'll continue assisting...
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
The funny thing is, aside from Scaramouche, the Wanderer, no one should really know that, he's him. But he would know them. They wouldn't know him, though. Probably. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
The group splits in two. We go to the Fatui.
You made it. Who is this?
Well, a former colleague of yours, actually, but you wouldn't know.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
I can't, bro. I can't. Why Hat Guy?
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
Oh, he really is sassy on his former colleagues that he didn't like.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation.
If anyone asks, I'm here in...
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
If even Alakino, as kind of like a spy, intelligence, assassin kind of person, couldn't find out, that's a bit unsettling.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more...
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Yet, I still have the feeling that he will still be around. I don't think he just goes back. I think he's here to stay.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a...
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Yeah, I'd figure. That would make sense.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
You know what would be funny? If he said, well, I stayed in Snezhnaya, but I also went back to Nodcry. Kind of just making another double, another clone. Another segment.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
And still lost. Very badly. Twice.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Sorry.
Then I believe we all concur.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memory. Are you talking about the moon marrows?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Bro, he's really venting his emotions here.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results. With that gas was poisonous. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
Bro.
He wasted my time!
Oh, bro, Bina just poking her. That's killing me.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Bro, Waka is so cool.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Yeah, a bit suspicious. How come you know so much?
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable
He just decided to
You're just gonna leave?
go away before it gets worse.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally...
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Yes, a very important thing indeed.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Bro, she said that as if they were girlfriends, but I think they're more like sisters. I guess sisters don't have a reason to lie to each other most of the time. She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Well, she has special powers.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to... More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty, but Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idle had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventual, and so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Hat Guy would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
My god, I haven't heard that word in a while. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
No, it's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Oh my god.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, it definitely won't be a surprise anymore.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be—
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Oh, a Seelie.
It's a Seelie!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
And then take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Time to do what event—
Follow that Seelie. No, I won't. Oh no, I'm being teleported away. I wanted... Whatever.
Here you are.
Oh, Hat Guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go off?
Fine. Dottoro's been summoned home by the Sar. How about you?
Unfortunately, we've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history.
Abyssal monsters.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragon— And if I fail in the task I've been given?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere. However, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome.
It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because it's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Damn, since when has Hat Guy been a motivational speaker?
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere play.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to...
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take
Is anyone there? She's missing. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct.
Let me try.
Let's see.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Just run.
Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
With abilities like this, he could have been a shield eye.
He really...
Don't celebrate too soon.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly.
And let's go ahead and do more.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Already did, my guy.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
You're getting kaboomed. You're also getting kaboomed.
Hey!
Messed that one up.
Help me!
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen. We might just be able to save this.
Ripples that will never reach. Damn, that. The fact that the story is currently called that. Like ripples of past gravity that will never reach their ult.
Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't...
Sorry. Wish I could...
Okay. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come...
Don't bother.
What's that noise?
Oh god.
Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Good choice, sir.
What?
Is that it? Is that your daughter? No, she doesn't have a backpack, does she? I mean, she should have one, but these guys don't. I'm sorry, these girls, not these guys.
Devouring Claw!
Huh? That looks like one of my... Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
We're gonna make them go kaboom. Think it's time. That's a bit too many, eh? You're gonna need Durin to do something.
There's not enough left, but then...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess...
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed... I've searched and searched. I no longer have any...
Idiot. But I understand why he's like that currently. He is in a state of emotional turmoil.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not... Albedo? Hat guy?
One more attempt, eh?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Interesting, you can finally see us.
You can...
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the... I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like I won't find my daughter.
What? No.
Yes, even so. We're trying to find...
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry.
Poor guy.
I'm just...
Feel bad for him.
tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Not too long.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help.
Now's not the time for you to start...
It's not pity. I'm just... You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? And you're from Sumeru?
Yes.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid.
I have, but...
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
Oh, that's interesting.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I
see. I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart.
It's all right.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be...
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone...
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed,
Black
humanity
Tide.
did not merely avoid extinction,
The Black Tide.
prosperous civilizations anew.
Now, I know that the Abyss and the Black Tide are generally similar, but, you know, the fact that they're calling it Black Tide, and the fact that the name of the story quest has ripples in its name, I mean, that's just sus. I'm just saying.
can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargon. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's a real one.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Yes.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help.
Well, his past is a bit complicated.
I know about Albedo's past. As for you, you're my first friend. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Why does that say Shimalaka? That doesn't really make sense. Okay, interesting. So Raiden used Conrian knowledge.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul.
So you had a human...
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
But how the heck did Raiden get a branch of the Irminsul?
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss. Suppressing the urge to destroy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far... You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. But the real answer is... yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
Aw. He's turning softer and softer every day.
I will.
All right. Break time's over.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, Doran's tail is going through the stool. Ooh. Oh, that's Act 5, I guess. That didn't take as long as I'd expected. There wasn't as much action or cutscenes or anything as I expected, but that was fine, I guess.
There you are.
I
was worried you might
just
stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, poor Columbina.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Open the gate!
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Open sesame! I think that's gonna work.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
You really ain't here to hear anything more than what is absolutely necessary.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you—
Remember what you were saying about
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Kuvaki resonance? What is that?
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being—
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
A good idea.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki—
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Okay, but how do we do that?
So we're going to—
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the—
No, that's not it. I said—
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get—
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Just let her talk, man.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform— Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they must—
What? No!
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
What?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I mean, it would make sense. We literally have a moon mirror inside ourselves. If we couldn't do that, then who the heck could?
Haha, count me in too. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon, volunteer—
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler.
Do step forward. This should not be a problem, I assume. Oh, try catch up.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing. Hi.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did she actually do anything? Interesting. She's definitely expected there to be something, but clearly that's not the case.
You guys, it's not
So
a
what's this
competition,
about?
you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
What exactly did she do? How are you? Oh, perfectly fine. I've honestly been pretty cool with the story quest so far, and I'm expecting a lot more to come in the second act.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Damn.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, Compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Mo, why everyone in this game looks so beautiful? Because they want to sell the characters to you, that's why.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
How about you don't do that?
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Looks like they follow a 10-step skincare routine. Yeah. Well, holy he is definitely not taking that amount of... Oh my god. He's puking.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Rose got a hangover from the Kuvaki. That's evil.
Funny?
That's so evil.
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh. Favorite character in the game. Oh, that's difficult. Honestly, wait. Actually, that's very difficult. I don't think about that all that much. Oh, actually, never mind. It's very easy. It's Dainsleif, but he's not a playable character. But in terms of playable characters, well, in terms of gameplay, that's also very difficult to say. I really like Bennett because he's just my goat. But
how's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time.
But I like a lot of the
still feel it
characters. Difficult to say.
pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Okay, but shouldn't we at least try and test Llama before we go ahead? Oh, okay, we do.
No surprises here, Miss Moon.
Okay, we got Nefer in? That's pretty random.
I'm getting a
Shame. You were so close.
Guess we're not taking Nefer with us. Nahoda? Not Yehuda either, I guess.
Oh, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Bro, who brought Aino?
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh. I can't. I'm a she?
Is
I guess,
something
sure.
the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh, right, she did say that.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Sure, my guy.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Very difficult. I don't know. Ask for your favorite character, not your life's purpose. Well, there are a lot of characters in this game, and all of them are really cool. Not all of them, most of them. So picking your favorites is pretty difficult because you also have to consider: is it like in story, is it in gameplay, just in general? Because it kind of also fluctuates over time. But in general, I guess. Let me think. In terms of the current playable cast, probably Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette.
I think we had some former frost.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way...
No.
Wow. No elaborate...
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
A good question.
She mentioned that the world world has rejected her from the...
And when we fought the Rayhir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Yeah, but we did restore a lot of her power, didn't we? And honestly, Dane was doing most of the heavy lifting.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
I play Wuthering Waves. They both look quite similar. Yeah, I mean, I've played Wuthering Waves for a bit. Some of the stuff does look similar. I mean, the games are in some aspects similar.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
Although, to be honest, I really like the way Wuthering Waves looks in a lot of ways. I just kind of don't like the setting personally, but I really like the characters. I think that's something that they're doing really well.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah, even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Fair?
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Aw, that's so sweet, Yehoda.
I know.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
The song you heard when you were born? I might just be forgetting things, but isn't that something that we haven't heard of yet?
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Well, we would call you by that name if we knew.
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Yeah, Alakina would be a very good choice. I was thinking of her at the beginning anyways, because she has the iridescent moon
Then
arrow.
allow me to try.
Huh?
She should be suited.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild, since I have the ability to accommodate a moon.
Arlecchino.
And that makes
When can we begin?
perfect sense.
I see. We can begin right away.
Like work.
How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay...
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Are we gonna be doing this for like 3 days or what? That's gonna be crazy. But like seriously, 3 days? Who thought of this? Who came up with it? Heck, most people can't even stay awake for 2 days straight. To be fair, I can't really do that either, so like... Oh, Paimon wants to help us, but she can't. She isn't allowed to do so. By the way, why don't you use any personalized artwork? Your
The
channel
work is
could look
done.
really good.
The sacred scroll
Well, I do have
shut.
some, mind you.
The stars grow dim. The people
I just
silent.
don't use it.
The white sun sets. The silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
But well, I think it looks good. Well, I don't dislike the way that it looks. I just prefer when you can see more of the screen. But I don't know. I can keep it on like that.
Wow! It really opened! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to be the case. Yep.
Come, let us enter.
Damn, that sounded so menacing. Holy. Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon.
Sounds so crazy that all of the 3 characters just managed to do that.
They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Who really knows? But you're gonna have to go wait outside.
It has been 3 days. Can I really?
I do hope that you can. Oh. So this is where Act 6 starts.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
What do you think?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that.
Okay, good to know. Where have the others gone? Did they just go away? I guess so. Once a sacred place of the ancient Hyperboreans, its grand architecture stood as proof of their devotion to the moons. Yet now even these crumbling ruins have turned to ash. The travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them and new beginnings born in its wake. Interesting. But finally, something to actually do. Oh, by the way, I also got an idea. Would you like if I share it with you? Sure, go ahead.
Are these people?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
But what the heck is that name? Xanthus. What the heck?
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
He's aware.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at
What have they done?
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Kalam. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation at last, it did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the 3 from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Oh. Yeah, actually just praying to the statues. And I still can't get over the hats. These hats they just look like party hats. I mean, I know that it's not, it's probably some kind of ceremonial hat or something, but it just looks like party hats, and I cannot take these Hyperboreans seriously. Like,
Not
I
a
just
problem. Try this.
can't. Nope. I guess. Yep.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
Okay, so the idea is basically for your logo. We're gonna use your face and your favorite camera. Spotty. Oh, what's wrong?
This
I
device is
don't know,
maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Nope. It's so serene. Quite nice. How does that sound to you? I don't know. I mean, I don't really mind my current logo, honestly. So, you know. And also, I do not own the copyright to the characters of this game, so that would also put me in some legal questionable territory.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
I mean, technically, just very technically speaking, even just streaming any kind of game is technically more or less legally a gray zone if it...
So it works in reverse, too!
But, you know, that's generally seen as fine.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Adventure time!
Many streamers use their characters, you can use any character.
Ooh,
Well, it might not matter to most people, but it does matter to me, you know, copyright stuff. Also, I don't want to abuse original content from games, which would then make my content on my logo not original. I don't like the idea behind that. Although I get that it might be cool for some people, I am personally not really behind that idea, honestly.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
They do seem suspiciously like the Shades to an extent. Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
I do kind of want to hear what she says. It's such a shame that we don't really let her talk.
Tevat's 3 moons
actually
and
it
their
does.
goddesses were
Nice.
brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations.
But you can also use the custom repo one, which also fits your channel light because of Red Cowl theme. Well, I don't really know what I have to do with the repo though, so But no, I just like to keep it simple.
The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed.
Okay, then no
Essentially,
worries.
the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
That looks really cool, honestly. Is that like the 3 moons? I mean, that seems to be Nibelung, definitely. I'm guessing that's the 3 moon sisters, then?
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Interesting.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happened then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows.
That's a lot of new knowledge to take in. But that is very interesting. I mean, the power of Nibelung and the primordial one are just... It's just crazy. The power scale is gonna go bonkers with that, but like... They're really strong. Like, just being able to smash moons, tossing moons out of away from your planet, that's insane.
But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually...
So that...
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
Yes, as they were created to do so, to be fair.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh, a chest. No. Let's see. Zarinia Artare. Oh my god, these names. Like. Rayagaos. Manuxatus. Manuxathes. Manuxatus. I don't know. I swear, whoever thought of these names. It's insane. I mean, you've just got to smash your keyboard and then kind of make sense out of it to an extent. But like, not sure who came up with those. honestly, that... Yeah, hold on a moment. No. I could be tripping, but that looks kind of like a bigger Enkanomiya, doesn't it?
We're finally here! Guessing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the only issue is how to activate.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we...
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup.
I guess we're gonna do a little fetch quest, eh? Let's see. But yeah, that definitely looks like a very much... it looks very much so like Enkanomiya, but like a few times bigger. Like quite a few times bigger, actually. But in general, it's in principle, it's still very similar.
Laid bare. One with nature.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy. See, Laline, he's pop.
Oh, chest, nice. Boom. Oh, that was not very satisfying.
Paimon found a core! But how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
I feel like I just blocked myself in, kind of, anyways. Seems like they didn't want me to do that. Wait, so I was supposed to take that core with me? Just... whatever. As long as it works.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
And let's get that core as well. Oh, come on. That's one of the things that I really dislike about Kuvaki, is the fact that you have to get into that state and can't just use it just like that. Which just makes it so unnecessarily annoying to use.
The device is up and running.
But anyway.
It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
So... I'm guessing this is going to be rather interesting, hopefully. But I guess I can actually take some stuff while I'm at it. Yeah, I could take all that. Let's see, let's go in there. That looks really cool. I think I might actually, like, just leave that as a break icon. Well, I think I might just visit the toilet real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
What could
I
the
am
children
returned.
be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Just gonna look at some stuff. So then, let's just continue straight ahead and see what's going on.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Yeah.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Yeah, that certainly would be good. Now, I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Yes, I do. I mean, it might have been corrupted by the Abyss, you know?
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. I mean, she could also just stay and become a permanently playable character, you know? I'm pretty sure she does, in fact, but... you know... Because I have a feeling that... they're gonna make her playable, and, you know, with characters that have, how should I put this, gone out of the main story. Capitano, Signora, they haven't come back so far, so I don't know.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure.
What did she
What
say?
she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name?
I mean,
not
that's...
at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow.
But I think she did have one.
But at this point, we may have to accept that
Something
is
with
the
age.
truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
I hope that's not the case.
Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
And what's the right way to take it? What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name? I don't know. I'm pretty sure... Although, actually, never mind. You know, in the last quest when we were gathering the iridescent moon marrow, the iridescent moon's flying, fading consciousness was saying some name, but that was right. That was of the previous moon goddess, and not of the current one, not of Columbina.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Hard to say.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey, even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Yeah.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
I mean, she's always been with us.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
It's kind of an Alice thing, definitely.
Lalma, your antlers!
Yo!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Okay.
Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What the heck's going on now?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
Definitely.
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore.
Damn.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Well, I'm sure we'll be perfectly fine. Oh?
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. you like this name...
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
The Hyposelenia, that was the one.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
That was the one I was thinking about.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much has changed since we first met? We never used to share her innermost. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
So that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Just a second, I have to quickly do something. Did that, alright. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by ways of small animals and Kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks Critter Sign Language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
This looks like a mother hugging her child.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that The Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Oh my
Don't
god,
you want to
she's a
enjoy the
Dodoko.
festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Well, I'd say that I got it, and we're on the case.
Huh?
Come on,
He's just like,
Columbina.
"Huh?"
It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
I see what Llama did
Welcome
now.
home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift.
So sweet.
A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
We hold up playing with Paimon is so iconic.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
So sweet.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
Well, now you do.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide
Indeed.
the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Damn.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
That's good. Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
That's very possible.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second.
Makes sense.
Where's Varka?
Oh boy, he's drinking the once
I
in a
believe
year
he made a
alcohol.
beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get up. Oh, also, take this map with...
Oh my god, that's a lot of stalls. We really have to are gonna have to go through all the stalls with Columbina, won't we? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 stalls. Holy.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Oh, and then there's...
Thank you. It looks like you're not coming with...
We'll be around. But don't you... Yep. If you find something you like and want otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Oh.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's her actual walking animation. That's cool. I really do like that.
There are so many attractions
I
here.
really do kind of like that.
Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it. Well, I'm quickly gonna have to do some other stuff on the side. Okay, want me to do that. Want me to do that. Guess. No, actually, I don't really need it. I really hate the fact that it just starts playing sound. Anyways. You know, I think I'll just go and put it on a break screen because it might take me a little while to get this done. I don't know, maybe like 30-40 minutes actually, so I think, yeah, I don't have to keep it on all the time. I'll be back in like half an hour, maybe a bit more, I don't know. Till then.
Okay, I'm back. Heyo, Stone Cold Boss. Hi. What? I am now Columbina, and I shall now enjoy myself at this moon prayer night. Hey. And there are a lot of other Columbinas around. So cool. Oh,
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's
Oh,
Whirligig!
Dodoco Carousel.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
Who really knows?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Why, is that a problem?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco...
My
Come on, shout it.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it as...
Traveler?
I guess, that might be a bit tough. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Doco? I see it's a ride for two. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Paimon doing chores. That's quite unusual, I'd say. Nothing. Let's just go.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
It doesn't seem that dangerous, but whatever. It's fine.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
You're not gonna take them with you? I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different, it made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. What I fear now is the end.
No, it'll be fine. You don't have to return to the moon. Your friends will still be here. You just need to come visit every once in a while.
Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Don't worry, you
Oh boy. Lovely, isn't it?
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But
the magical, the mighty Dodocos. Barabeloth the Dodoco.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that...
Greetings.
Another one.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbine.
Divination.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, as you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
These cards are so slow to obtain.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Yeah, true.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will, peering too far and too clearly into the future.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then. Before we begin, are there any...
What?
Very well. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say.
Stealth divination.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Imagine it just rolls the moon. Wait, actually, does that even exist? I know the stars exist. I know the sun exists. But does the world exist? But does the moon exist? I actually don't know.
Now, draw your second card.
The past.
And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Your interpretation of the current moment.
Well, past, I say perhaps the Fool. Because it represents a new start. So. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not a professional with Arcanum.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh. Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role. What do you make of this, Miss Of course, if you wish, you can choose...
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us flip.
Sure.
Let's see. The destiny is...
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon. Oh, that looks very interesting. That's the way to Celestia, but the shattered moon is Huh. That's curious.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Interesting. So it definitely won't be as simple as sending her to the moon, although I already figured as much.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only... Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Okay, I'd say it's the Fool, but I don't know. Oh, the Hermit. Okay, that makes more sense.
But
makes more
inverted.
sense.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
Okay, actually, the present could be more like the Fool. I don't know. But this is fitting for a past.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went...
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god?
I suspect only you. All is not lost. The past is in the past.
The present.
Oh my.
The lovers.
The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
Yeah.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps
Yes.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
It's difficult. Maybe the star? I don't know enough of them. But I guess maybe the stars.
Oh.
Holy! What the heck is Renova doing there?
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
Is that in the normal Arcana?
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on... It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Well, if the second part of the sentence wasn't there, that would be very scary,
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many...
If death spells the end, is it
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. Allow me to summarize. In the past, you may have lost. You now face an important decision. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
Interesting.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny.
the truth? Thank you.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divination, but I can see that you're different. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see.
I understand.
Go then, and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina.
My god, that was only one of the 3 Dodoco, the mighty Dodoco mages. Let's see what Alice has to
Soft
say.
and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab.
I'd pay to eat a Dodoco kebab.
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that the last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter home. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a...
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Bro, Alice is so wild. Holy.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco. Besides, this is your home.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Maid.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock, and in our eyes, every creature, but perhaps in yours, we Dodoco.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab a...
Oh, wait, hold on. She just TP'd me? We're just playing Bomberman now? Oh, that was very much not intentional. Whatever. Right, I can place two now. But they don't have a lot of range, sadly. But I can now place 4 of them, actually. Oh, I think I might be... Oh, no, but I wasn't stuck. I was just not gonna get out of it the way I thought I would. But whatever. Just have to kill 10 really, but I do kind of want to get all of the upgrades. I really placed all of them exactly where you wouldn't need them, but whatever. I mean, it's not that difficult.
Ooh, so what? The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Koof. I think they call it... Not bad.
Any... Ooh, wonderful. Lovely answers to... Oh, remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Oh my god, the moon is going to explode. Oh,
I will.
really.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies. Wonderful.
Oh my god, no, I I just want to say that I didn't actually want to. Oh wait, that looks different. Actually, let's go. Oh, that was my bad. Well, whatever. Well, I don't think that actually did anything extra, but I mean, why not? Could hurt to play a little extra Bomberman. Let's see, what does Nicole have to say? And also Harker, perhaps.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly.
What?
I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
Look at it, like this. This man gave up drinking, his bestest, greatest, best hobby, just to help you out. Does mean quite something.
What's going on? So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing... Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dotaco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves, an entirely gratuitous move in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dotaco's tail to notice such a small detail. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dotaco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating?
Your voice speaks directly into...
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that makes sense, but...
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the...
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their... I've been biting my lip for so long. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee.
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
You know, it's tough. Fuck, it's tough luck. No, is it? We fire and... Hey, wait. Ah, okay, I see now. I think it's cool. I actually do quite like this game because it's just like a little flipper. Just bouncing a little, doing a little something. I think it's fun. No, almost got 2,000. Not quite, but...
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your fate. Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoco, if that's what you're into. And all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah, you have my sins. Thank you for sharing your precious time.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help.
So, what does the sculpture look like? I still haven't seen the sculpture. Do I get it? What is Albedo doing here? I mean, these three little Dodocos are happy, but like... My god, this is going to take so long. This is unbelievable.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Greg.
Oh, a gift for...
The North Wind.
Left in the left. My god.
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
Similarca animals.
But my neck. Ah, you should take a break. Elf comes.
Yeah, don't push yourself.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
Why does he sound like her?
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one.
All right. Could you teach?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of...
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
Okay.
So, in that case, please take your place.
Okay, a little confused, but... Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't seem like the best game, but... Whatever. I mean, some little animals thought it up. That...
And the winner is... the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
That's crazy. Ooh, that was fun. Let's go. Shoo. Oh boy. What's gotten to Dory?
Right at it.
Oh no, she's got a scam booth. No.
Oh, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Well, that's so evil. Dory, why? Why do you scam children?
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more trip? Just think about how much experience you have on... Oh, darn. I used up all my coins. Take your time, but, don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, Daniel. Next customer, please. Welcome.
We have to destroy her.
Hello.
We have to take her for everything she's worth.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, but with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for...
Okay, let's see.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right.
Let's see. Wow, very good. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Oh no.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy.
Yes.
You said we were just
I did, but then I recognized a few more.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. He's so grown up.
Oh, that's so cool.
Well, now, since you came all this way, why don't you...
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he...
How about you, little dragon?
Yes,
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
He says he can fly. He cannot fly in game. Why, Hoyo? Why?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about.
A literal girl on a frickin' gun can fly, but a literal dragon cannot. Why?
The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing...
If you say...
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our...
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them. I have never seen anything like this in all but... No! They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. I have to get to the bottom of this. Next.
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go.
Oh god, a Dodoco.
Good thing I've already turned a profit
An
from the
Alice
customers
Dodoco.
earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have... Okay, I'm... What? I leave for 2 seconds... Oh, Well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Here, you can have it.
Damn. I really kind of wanted that.
Huh? But don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, miss! Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength! How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
You aren't supposed to. You've already extracted way too much money from her.
Daddy, look! That's... forget it. She is the moon goddess after all.
Huh? Oh. You can take mine if you want.
Oh, no.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Oh boy. Oh, poor Dory. Couldn't scam more people.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
But I think Scaramouche, Wanderer, he feels a bit disgusted by Dory. But I think he looks like serves you right.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well. So the next time a customer shows up, and remember.
Done being a duke?
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any games you'd like?
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity. Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it. Otherwise, you'd have...
Looks like...
Lovely. I think I still have to do something before night hits, but it shouldn't take long actually. So let's see where else going. I think this is probably still.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar, but everyone looks much happier than usual.
Let's see. Let's take a photo with Llama.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this Rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Kind of. Let's just invite a Rhyme-horn deer. I mean, why not? I mean, why not, honestly? And the Traveler. Is Columbina flying? Or is there some kind of ramp up there?
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Bro, why the heck do the animals all of a sudden want to take photos? Oh, do they not?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
right, you got.
Too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait, what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
I think it'd be cool.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Oh no, she's gonna have a battle with Yehoda.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to...
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
You might not understand now, but you will understand the moment that water comes flying your way.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Yeah, she's definitely more capable of having a water balloon fight with Columbina.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
Pause. You want to be sandwiched by two Harbingers? Yo. What the heck is going on in Hoyo HQ, bro? They really need to stop with all this shit, eh?
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Oh my. I thought, when I saw this on Instagram, I thought it was a joke. I did not believe that this was actually in the game. This is insane, bro. Alakino with cat ears before GTA 5. GTA 6, my bad. What the heck?
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Oh my god. Alakino cat, yeah, Alakino got a fan.
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
This can't be, bro.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look?
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen...
She... Wait, is that...
Oh, that looked like it was so fast.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously?
Gladly. That said,
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Bro, this is turning into an all-out water balloon war, bro.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight.
naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
She's so dumbfounded by this evolution of things.
Huh? Do I have...
Of course. Don't forget the curate...
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh my god, there are so many. Arlecchino is not getting hit. Columbina is kind of getting hit probably, but mainly it's Yehoda being caught in the crossfire of everyone. But there are so many stalls, it's actually insane. But bro, Arlecchino with Cadius, that's insane.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some...
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give...
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. Should I keep wearing it?
I'll keep it on. Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
That was fun.
What's this?
Oh, I'm terrible with rhythm. Well, saying that you survived a water fight, or, you know, you could leave the waterway and just say fight with two harbingers. That's impressive, eh?
I wish for a never-ending supply. What a humble wish. Probably. Is that Lauma the moon?
What did Lauma wish for? Tell us.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night,
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within my... You see, they're all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill.
Do you blame me, Lauma? It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history...
What about as a moon? Thank you for your...
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie. I suppose it's... Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once...
I will miss you, Lauma. I hope to stay in touch. I will try...
Perhaps you could use... I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or... We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own. And now that I think about that.
Because you.
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know.
Thank you. Now.
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of the...
Another store complete. Okay, I don't need to view all of them.
Yes.
Miss Laliki!
Oh, so it has. Hello there. Did Lady Love... You'd like... No?
I believe it wants that box.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lady Mr. Cantor.
Sorry, no, I was looking at...
I see. The resemblance was uncanny.
Coincidence. Like Winky Dinky.
Sunny days!
Well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Oh, no. Not Flynn's as in talking magic land.
Very well. I believe your spirit in this most adorable chic badger.
Well, Flynn's is using his abilities for capitalism. No, why?
Have a...
Oh, does he ask for money?
That's you,
Probably,
isn't it?
right?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but...
Everyone celebrates in their own
Yes,
way.
he's selling them.
After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather...
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid?
Should I be? There is all manner of... I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why mist?
Fair enough. You got a point
In
there.
your true form.
People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
A talking lantern is his true form, apparently. As he said himself just now.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here?
Well,
Oh, this is...
No, that's...
How wonderful.
That's pretty cool.
yeah. We just...
Ah, Varka. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr...
What? Why not?
Ahem.
Phew, that was...
Hello, Flynn.
She recognized...
What?
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make... Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal?
Wait, is she taking...
Ah, my apology. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find...
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is...
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open...
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
That's some crazy stuff.
I believe I know... Here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all... It is the perfect fit.
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me.
We have known each other for quite some time. So instead, would you accept?
It's a land.
Hey, why don't you two come on, play ball? I got this.
But I want to hear Paimon.
But it'll probably take ages.
Oh.
As if Paimon is as simple as it gets.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Pi.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
But what's she doing? She's clearly not eating it.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Oh, thank you.
Brother. They're really trying to sell us Combina, aren't they?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here.
No money.
Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Something about festive.
Oh, I can take a balloon. That's cool. Could go there. There's the... No, probably not. But I want to talk with him.
Fun ride, huh?
Let's see. What else is there? Okay, I know.
There are so many attractions here.
Oh.
Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it. What's
Interesting. A little mini game.
I don't have enough data.
Is this...
Bit of column A. I'm currently running. Basically, I'll record your data, but...
There's no need.
Okay, then. Whatever your... Great.
No idea what I need to do, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Nice. Data collection complete.
Well, glad to be of help. Let's see. Back there, Sindroni. Don't want to go there quite yet. Oh, I think I might have actually definitely triggered the Sindroni event.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked off. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for...
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
Wait a second. Does she have cat ears?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
Oh my god, she also has cat
It
ears.
seems like you disguised yourself with festive headgear. Just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the... Based on what I know about you. Let me guess what you're...
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Oh, of course. Protecting the Fatui's interest by wearing cat ears and going to your friend. Of course, that is protecting the Fatui's interest.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get...
Who in their right mind?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Oh my god.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your...
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you!
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Oh my god. She has no idea what she's saying, bro. Really, she doesn't.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Thing is,
there are less and less teeth remaining.
They could just make me lose, technically. Oh, never mind. Sandrone's gonna lose. Oh boy.
Huh? What's that noise?
That seems so dangerous. Holy shit.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well... Hiya!
I can't. This is too much.
Why you... Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone?
Quit your fussing!
All right.
I see it now. She can sense, so I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? All right. What?
Looks like you lost again, Seth.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
So a loser is what I call that. I'm loving the story, although, you know, it's not as action focused this time.
Game? What idiot came up with this?
But I love it. It's great. Especially this part. I've just been laughing
Are you all right,
so much.
Sandrone?
Oh, well.
You said some nasty things just now.
About pulling for Durin. I actually have something to say about that. You know, I couldn't control myself when Alakino's banner came around, and I wanted a weapon towards the end, so I just actually got it. But I spent most of my primos now, actually. But, hear me out. I actually used all the 20 pulls that I had from essentially like 5 or 0 pity, just spent him on Durin's banner and got him. Just like that. So, essentially I've used up my luck for the next year or so, but I've now got Durin. And
Should I let you
Alakina's weapon.
bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
Sorry, mate.
I told you,
But
forget
you know,
it.
I gotta have some luck sometimes, eh?
Gah, you've always been so annoying.
But look, on the weapon banner, Alakina's weapon banner, I spent way too many pulls because, you know, it just... I once again lost the weapon banner, whatever probability it is, and got Skyward Harp and then Alakina's weapon.
Singing right outside my door and inviting yourself to my tea parties, going
Absolutely,
AWOL.
sisters.
And now you're off to the moon or something.
Or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosalie, I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no
Aw.
matter where we are, right?
That's so
Who'd want to
sweet.
be your...
Oh, that's actually so sweet.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
She can't even beat Tsundere. It's just too wholesome. It's lovely.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
You done the Alakina section of the festival yet? Yes. And bro, Harbingers, both of them Harbingers. Just having cat ears, it's wild.
I'll miss you too,
Oh.
Columbina.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that?
Where did Paimon come from? Yo, the running for your life was hilarious, yes.
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want?
No, she's back to Tsundere mode.
Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. They really suit you.
What do you want? This.
I did all the story day one of patch. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I was busy until now.
Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
No.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
You're just sad.
Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was... Oh, last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance... What are you
No.
talking about?
Can we actually exchange the research? We'd like you to have a look at this. Nah, though, Sandron crashing out at Columbina was big. Oh, interesting. We're showing this picture to
This
her.
is... Oh. Alan, Renee... Huh.
Huh.
The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee.
Literally, Sandron yelled at top of her lungs, "Shut up, Columbina!"
That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from... If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay. We snapped a photo for you.
What?
Yeah, she wants. She wants the photo.
Whale and
I know
Columbina
it.
bonking you on the head. Tear it up!
Then all of a sudden, she doesn't want it anymore. But right now, I'm 21 pity for weapon banner. KK, you want to get Durin's weapon? I don't actually. I'm probably not gonna even try to get Durin's weapon. I'm just gonna be saving for Columbina now, because like this is just so cool.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with...
Candy?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
Pulling for and welcome, but if I don't get it, I'm going to put a racer weapon in the second phase. Okay, interesting. I low-key even forgot that Eraser was in the second half.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What
is this for yourself?
A gift for my
I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple.
Do you have Nocturnal Blossom flavor?
What the heck is that?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did...
No?
You did say this was for friends, right?
What?
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before. While we're at it, you got...
That's wild. Green grass, krumkak, extra strong coffee. Colombina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who, excited, form a line. For long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every...
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. I hope you and your friends...
Amazing. I think that only leaves Aino and Nefa left. Right? I think there's nothing else that I have left, right? Yeah, that should be all. That should be the last thing. Stickers.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Nefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I'm not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Nefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Oh boy.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Even robots are turning to gods now. In face of Aino.
Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back?
Side eyes. There is, yes.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, when a player has 2 kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form the round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn...
Alrighty then! In that case, the 2 of us... Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickers. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
But then the one person should be able to sticker 2 stickers on one person.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game.
Let's see. Okay. How exactly does this work? I guess it's kind of like...
Nice! That's a pair!
Okay, I see. As per the usual, it's just a game of chance.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Oh boy. Is Columbina getting stickered or is it Dino?
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Oh? Oh, I see. Let's see, yeah, that might be a bit tough. Yep, we got a pair.
I win.
Let's see, what can the others do? Oh! Who is getting stickered?
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
We're out!
So who's getting stickered now? I know, and the Traveler? Guess.
Let me pick a good one. You're looking very pleased with yourself there. But I won. Duh.
You lost. It's just that someone else lost as well. So we continue playing.
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
That children logic. Holy. Child logic. Oh my god. Holy, Traveler, what did you do? And how is Zenefa... How does she not have any stickers? That's a bit sus. I would have expected Columbina to not have any stickers. But Inefa?
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Here it comes. Another sticker.
Cute!
You think so? Shane.
What did Luana Tar...
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few...
After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can... Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. Exactly! What Aino said!
Bro, we're counting Kuhenki now?
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules. Do you have any evidence to support your allegation? But that's not against the rules,
So,
She's certain.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker.
But...
When the robots try to take over.
Take that!
Oh boy. Anna looks so happy with putting a sticker on her. Damn, that's all. That was a lot of stuff, honestly.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Would you like some Moon Prayer candy? like smetana. I think a very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any...
Yes.
Hey, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
This one, and here we go. One per person.
All together then.
It's so sweet.
Damn. Must be really sweet.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with
No,
the
I think I've had
festival,
mine.
You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final
That
answer.
just happened. Hey, sup? Baby Ashley. Is this your favorite game? Yes. I'm
Yes.
answer.
I am sure.
Genshin is definitely my favorite game at the moment, no doubt. There are some other great games like Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, but
This was the most fun
I
I've
think
ever
Genshin is
had on a
definitely my
moon
favorite
prayer
game,
night.
yeah.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than
Only
one night.
playing it? Basically since release, like 2 weeks after release, I think. Although there was one bigger break that I did during Sumeru because I didn't quite enjoy it that much. Your friends will always be
Yes,
here.
you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Awesome. Long time you've been...
Look!
Long time you've been playing it. Yeah, certainly.
Moon prayer night has come.
Oh, man.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Can't hear you properly. Okay, that's a bit unusual. I guess if I was being a bit quiet, that would explain. But I hope you can hear me.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
A little bit close to your mouth. I can take it a bit further away. That's not a problem.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It most certainly does.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Let's see, will this work? Will this go off without a hitch? Is it how to play this game? No. I wouldn't say so. I mean, maybe if you're playing on your phone, but because I'm thinking of playing, yeah, I think it's very, very feasible to play. You get used to it. Because I'm noob law. You shouldn't have too many problems unless you're trying to get full clears in the end game, which, I mean, without paying into it is essentially impossible anyways, but if you just want to play the story and most of the events, you will be fine. They always offer lower difficulties and stuff. It's easy.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
The ruins? Which ruins?
Wait! I know. At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cactus up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
That's what I call astronaut food.
Sure. Why not?
By the way, why haven't set up any customized panels on your channel? Loki, I'm not that experienced with Twitch. I'm still kind of figuring it out as I go. I don't have that much time to do it, and the most most of the time that I do spend with all of this is actually just, streaming that stuff. I'm sure I'll get it at some point. If I have more time at some point.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells.
Oh, no, I'll be able to
no
figure it out.
story
That's
should
not
be
a
left
problem.
without a satisfactory end note.
Nefer.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Ha ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
A reasonable price, of course. No. I'm not interested in any extra services. I think this is the third time today that I hear reasonable, fair, or good price, something like that.
Columbina. Ta-da! What is it? A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Oh, that looks really cool. Albedo just making a professional portrait, of course. Then Flynn's having his little drawing. I mean, it's cool. It's decent. It's probably something that he'd be able to do with all the experience behind him. No. Wanderer and Mini Durin. Very cute. The Dodo Coles. Oh, why does Nicole look so sad? Why is Alice sitting on top of Nicole? Poor Nicole. Varka having a portrait of himself. It looks like that was probably drawn by Albedo. I don't think he can actually draw that well. Well, Columbina probably also drawn by Albedo. Very professionally done. Lama looks pretty cool as well. Nefer just as Ashru here. Interesting. Yehuda looks very cute. That's definitely an Yehuda style. Aino and Nefer look goofy and it fits. Alekino just very symbolic, very faint, but still very clear. Well, and then of course with Sandroni, he just needs to look like a tsundere. And also, she wants Columbina to get bitten by the game. And then there are the Traveler and Paimon, who are just kind of chibi. It's cool. I like it. It's a very cool card.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo.
Oh.
And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Interesting. So this was actually drawn by Flynn's, this was drawn by Albedo, and this was drawn by Varka. Okay, that's funny.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's
No.
so embarrassing.
I know that Nefa also did full body pictures.
I did pictures of me and
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
What?
That was a very long time ago.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in this.
Wow. Quite. But how?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in places that
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay.
All right. I promise.
She's not going to the moon. Oh, well, she's going to the moon, but she's not staying there.
In that
I
case,
think.
I'm ready.
Stay with you to the
Very
end.
well. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to...
All three
Eternal
moon
moon,
arrows are connected.
Frost moon, iridescent.
The gate to the moons.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
Wait, we actually placed them there? We took them out of ourselves?
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon.
The moon is calling.
Your home lies on the
From now on, we will at last have a reason.
Columbina,
Yes?
be sure to come back and see us.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on...
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Farewell, Columbina. Though I doubt that this farewell is truly it. I very much so doubt it.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
I have a bad feeling about this. Like, I really have a bad feeling about this. Because the tower was into the moon marrows, and all three of them are here, technically. I have a very bad feeling about this. Yeah, the fact that Aldous is trying to reach out is not a good sign.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh my god, it's Satara. Holy fuck. What is that?
Columbina.
All three moons in one place.
Why did
Time
you
for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Why did you not retrieve them after? How did you just get them all?
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Nah, that's bullshit.
anyway.
Oh god.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Damn. She just kind of dipped.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Hey yo, don't just fall into the ocean, bro. But he actually used his elements for once. He was actually doing something. He was actually fighting. Oh my god. But like, what the heck is happening, bro? What the heck is happening? And where is the doctor? What's up with the moon marrows? I need answers now.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Teyvat. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world. Oh, but after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that—
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you—
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changed. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight—
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to...
And that about sums it.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to...
Oh no!
To disrupt the Duke's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the...
Sounds like bad news.
Yes, that sounds like very bad news, actually. And the moon mirrors just kind of dipped with the Torah? Like, that's terrible.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter...
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy?
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had the look on his face was...
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out...
Really? But how?
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky. Foolishly, they believed in him. It's obvious.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal... The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms.
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hand. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side.
My god.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of...
So, where does that leave?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But and in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as if, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not... Then I will do as my heart. Time is short, so I'll make...
Yeah. We're going into full war mode against Dottore.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
But one interesting thing is, Dottore actually couldn't fight back that well against the Traveler. That shows to me that he isn't that terribly strong in a fight. Especially without the moon marrows, he couldn't really have done much. I'm sure he had his beam thingies, but aside from them, he was not doing that well in comparison to someone like Arlecchino when she was fighting against the Traveler. Now, to be fair, the Traveler in this fight actually used his elements, so that's a bit different, but, you know, I'm sure she feels personally responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
Yes.
So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Teyvat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't? You of all people should not be discouraged, Travel. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. But none of us are the type to sit back. That's exactly how a knight should roll. They knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. Dottore's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feel?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's...
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets...
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and see...
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Teyvat's borders, so they can't... But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things.
Nice! Looks like I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
We've got to be prepared for anything.
We'll show him!
I want to.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
But that is only something that I want to do because I really don't like him. I would really like to take his moon marrow away because I think the Traveler and Arlecchino also deserve to have one. Because it's cool. By the way, how long is this act? Like, I thought I think it should probably be done right now, but like, is it?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Okay.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
I guess that's the end of the act, Jess. Melting moonlight in the morning mist. Damn, bro. That's a crazy conclusion, bro. What the heck? What the heck just happened, man? Heck. What am I supposed to say? This is
Staring into my
crazy.
eyes is
like, my God.
advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
My God. Columbina is just kind of gone now? Tori just has 2 of the moon marrows?
Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
And we have a coalition against Tori now, eh? Well, luckily, I already have Durin, and I won't be summoning on the weapon banner, probably. Although it's actually a pretty good weapon banner, I think. But I really need to save for Columbina. Well, as you can see, my Durin is here. Let's see. I should need a total of 40 at the moment, so I need 18 more. Let's see. Can I get 18 more today? Don't think so, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't, but at least gotta get close to that.
Everybody stand! Get to work! You two! Time to...
Overrule!
Bosses certainly are getting stronger. I can not currently actually one phase them with Alakino.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Laline, East Papa! Let's light it up!
Wind strategy.
Okay, can still go a bit. Yeah, actually, the start quest took so long that I actually got a lot more resin than I
Late
thought.
bear.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Show no mercy. You two, time to.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Get to work.
Overruled.
I still cannot believe what the heck just happened.
Late bear. Wind strider.
Everybody stand back. Show no mercy. Suffer the.
Overruled.
Yeah, I still need 6, but I won't be getting that today, but not to worry.
Wind strider.
Teamwork is get to work. Laline, East pop up.
Late bear.
I'm still not exactly sure how this guy works.
I'm going in.
Whatever.
Transfix.
Fulfill our pact.
Sure. Let's see. Well, I could farm some of them, but I could also perhaps get some from here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna need so many of them. Let's see. Can I get the next level already? Yes, I think I can. Definitely can. Okay, where is he now? Here. Might be able to max him out tomorrow. But what? Oh, wait. That was not intentional. But anyways, the far more important thing, I think anyways, oh, we got that one, nice. The most important thing really is the fact that now I have 10 Acquaint Fates. So, summoning is in session. Sadly, no 5-star, but I expected as much. Oh, Amber. Nice. Getting standard 4 stars is difficult. That's nice. I mean, to be fair, let's see, is the weapon good? means a lot of attack, certainly, and some crit damage and some crit rate. Let's see, what's Veti's weapon? I mean, it's a good weapon, but I might have to take back what I said. But the thing is, I can't really afford to do that. I really need to save for Columbina, bro. Do I? Yeah, I do. I have a good weapon for Durin. I'm gonna keep using Stringless on Venti. It doesn't make sense otherwise. I mean, heck, with Miss Splitter, it looks perfectly fine. It matches his purple aesthetics anyway. So it's not really a problem. Oh, let's see. Oh, I'm pretty close to 1,600 achievements now. Nice. But I think, unless I'm missing something, that's gonna be it for today. I will probably do his Durin's story quest at some point, but not today because it's quite late and I've stayed up longer than I normally would, and this is taking longer and I need to process what has happened in this story quest. Very good story quest, mind you. Very different from what you normally get. It was a lot of very chill, very cool, into a very sudden, dramatic end. Which I expected, by the way. If you look back in the VOD, the moment that cutscene was so happy, I said that something bad is going to happen because of Dottore, because I figured that he would appear when we were trying to send her home, because we would not get a happy ending just like that. It just cannot happen. Anyways, and with that, I would just like to say thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.